at Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged mid-size Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers, for the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists, for long distance love, for the farsighted, nearsighted, for introverts and extroverts, for the thinkers and the doers, for old friends. Coca-Cola, for everyone.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3. Woo!
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Here we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Georgia, Alabama Sports
And welcome everybody into Hamilton, Georgia, as the Georgia High School Association would like to welcome you to today's Sweet 16 matchup between Harris County and Kell. Sweet 16 here in Hamilton getting ready to go right here on Kudzu Sports. I'm Ethan Pettit, as Dejan Elder will be the one to throw for the Harris County Tigers on the mound. For Kell, it's Dominic Cancelino on the other side pitching, so we have a good matchup here in the Sweet 16. Kell was expected not to be here, but they pulled off the upset against Locust Grove in 3 games. Harris County swept Druid Hills last week, and that's how we got here. Kell lost 5 of their last 6 regular season games before coming into the postseason, and they won 2 out of 3 over Locust Grove, surprisingly, and we are about ready to go. A couple more warm-up pitches from Dejan Elder, and perfect timing. Here we go as Evan Brand will step up to the plate to start this series off.
Now batting for the Longhorns, number 17, Evan Brandt.
Here's the first pitch of the series, and it is outside. Have to be careful to Evan Brand, Georgia Tech commit. Had a really nice series against Locust Grove. That one off the plate, 2 balls, no strikes. And here's a home plate umpire is going to walk up to the mound. Talking to Dejan Elder, now Coach Jenkins comes out. Not sure what this discussion could be about. Only 2 pitches into this game. Looks like everything is all right. So 2 balls, no strikes to Evan Brand. And the 2-0 into left field, that is going to drop for a base hit. Brand is rounding first. He's headed to second. And the throw from Gowdy out and left. Close, but in safely is Evan Brand. It's leadoff double.
Now batting, number 3, Brock Burris.
That'll bring up Brock Burris. Don't want to get ahead in the count to Evan Brand, because then you have to force yourself to throw strikes, put one in the zone for him to hit, and he goes the other way. And a nice start to the afternoon for Kell. So Burris, the Longhorn center fielder, fouls the first one he sees away. No balls and a strike. One misses away, count even, a ball and a strike. Winner of this series will go to the Elite Eight. They will play the winner of Jackson and East Forsyth. One ball, one strike. Breaking ball misses just high. Kell finished their regular season 19-14. 2 balls and a strike to Burris. That one finds his own, 2-2. No one away here in the top of the first. The 2-2 grounded over to first. Clark scoops it up, takes it himself to the bag. 1 away. They will get Brand down to third, but a big first out here in the first.
Now batting number 4, Preston Bottoms.
Here's Preston Buttams. Longhorn center fielder. Grounded towards third, but it will go just foul. Defensive lineup for the Tigers, very similar to how they've been rolling with Gowdy out on the left, Angel in center, Dimitri in right. That one misses outside, 1-1. Then the infield with Will Dimitri down at third, Jacob Gilstrap at short, McEldoon at second, and Hudson Clark down at first. Brody Johnson catching also for the Tigers. 1-1, swung on and missed. 1-2. This one popped in the air to right center field. This will probably get the run in. It's Caden Dimitri there. He throws in from deep right center field. It will score the run. But 2 away, 1-0 Kell.
Now batting number 24.
So that takes care of Preston Buttams. Here's Jaden Bibby. First one finds a zone, 0-1. Kell's offense has been explosive here in this postseason. They scored 12 runs their first game against Locust Grove, scored 6 the second game, and in game 3 they put up 8. 0-2 to Bibby. Popped foul, still 0-2. Elder trying to send us to the bottom of the first, and he may have just done that with a fly ball to center field. Angel settles under it. One across for Kell, but the Tigers coming up next right here on Kudzu Sports. As we welcome you back here into the bottom of the first, the Georgia High School Association is a voluntary nonprofit organization composed of over 450 public and private high schools. The GHSA administers regulations for region and state competition in 19 sports and 2 activities. Founded in 1908, the GHSA strives to promote good sportsmanship, participant safety, and fair play among its member schools. For more information, visit ghsa.net. Follow official GHSA on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. And they would like to thank their corporate partners for their valuable support of high school athletics and activities: Alpha Insurance, Georgia Electric Membership Corporation, Gatorade, Wilson BSN Sports, Atlanta Hawks, Mizuno, Atlanta Braves, Subway, Sports Medicine South, Atlanta Track Club, NFHS Network, Regions Bank, Max Preps, GoFan, and Georgia Public Broadcasting. Will Dimitri steps in to start off the day for the Tigers. Been so good from that leadoff spot this year. That one up and in, 2-0. It's Will Dimitri, Luke Gowdy, Dejan Elder, Hudson Clark, Colt Angel, Luke McEldoon, Caden Dimitri, Brody Johnson, and Jacob Gilstrap making up the starting lineup for the Tigers. Trailing early here in game one of this series. Dominic Cancelino pitching for Kell. 3-0 is down and in. It's a leadoff walk to start the day. So Dimitri down to first on a free pass to bring up Luke Gowdy. Had a really nice series against Druid Hills last week. I mentioned Kell finished 19-14 in their regular season. They only finished 5-7 in their region play. First strike that Cancelino has thrown today. 0-1 to Luke Gowdy. That one in there as well, 0-2. Dimitri down at first, no one away here in the bottom of the first as Gowdy's going to step out. So here's the 0-2 from Cancelino, down and away. Dimitri's going to go down to first. Looks like may have been a balk. I looked down to mark the strike down on my scorebook, and I see Gowdy headed, or it's not Gowdy, Dimitri going to second. So Harris County will have a runner in scoring position with no one away, the same that Kell had with Brand's leadoff double, who later came around to score. So Will Dimitri now down at second in a 1-ball, 2-strike count to Luke Gowdy. Excuse me, it's going to be 0-2. Gowdy calls for time again. Sends that one foul, still 1-2. Harris County has been good in the first inning here as of recently. Will Dimitri down at second with no one away. 1-2 to Gowdy. He lifts this deep in the air to left center field. That ball is back. It is over the Tiger eyes. Luke Gowdy gives the Tigers the lead here in the first. Two to 1 Harris County. Gowdy, who had a really good series last week, keeps it up here. Starts the Sweet 16 off with a 2-run home run to bring up Dejan Elder. Fouled away to Elder. Oh, 1. Breaking ball misses high. That one low, 2-1. That home run from Luke Gowdy is first in high school, and it comes at a massive time here in Game 1 of the Sweet 16. 2 balls and a strike to Dejan Elder. He slaps this weekly over towards first. And it's Bibby there for the first out.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3.
Notice the flag out in straightaway center. The wind is blowing straight out. But, I mean, that ball was crushed. I think even without the wind, that ball was still going to go. Here's Hudson Clark. Base is empty, 1 away. The ball and no strikes to Hudson Clark. Inside. Power or something this team hadn't had much of before that big fly. Now, they put the ball in play a lot. Now, I'm not saying that not having all that power was not good, because, I mean, they certainly did every other way they could to win games. But Luke Gowdy coming through here in the first. 2 balls and a strike to Hudson Clark. Gets a piece of it, fouls it off, 2-2. One down here in the bottom of the first. And now Clark slaps this into left field, and a diving grab from Buttams out in left field robs Clark of a hit. A nice play by Preston Buttams out in left field for the second out.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 19.
So here's Cole Angel.
Angel.
Base is empty, 2 away. And now Angel to right field. That will be scooped up, and now he bobbles it. Ashton Murphy down at second had it. Would have ended the inning, but he dropped it. So an E4 keeps the first inning alive for Harris County.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 7, Luke McEldew.
Cancelino, left-handed pitcher for Kell, something you don't see a lot at the high school level. So here's Luke McEldoon. First one misses up, 1 ball and no strikes. One and one. over towards first, but it will go foul. Ball and 2 strikes. If McEldoon can keep the inning alive, Caden Dimitri would be next. Ball and 2 strikes from Dominic Cancelino. This one popped up. It will go out of play. It just turned into a beautiful day here on a Wednesday evening. There were some questions whether or not this game would be played at this time or maybe push it back with the weather. Had a lot of rain yesterday and throughout the night, last night, into the early hours of this morning. Swing and a miss. McEldoon goes down. That ends the first, but Luke Gowdy gets the party started for Harris County with a 2-run homer. It's 2-1. Second inning about to get going. Dejan Elder back on the bump. 5, 6, 7 due up for Kell, starting with Sam Castleberry. First one off the plate to Castleberry. Really nice crowd here in Hamilton, Georgia. I'm sure after school gets out, that crowd will grow just a little bit more. Two balls, no strikes to Sam Castleberry. That one finds his own, 2-1. Down and away, 3-1. I'd like to thank the Harris County Sheriff's Office, Care Like Colin, and Pine Mountain Chiropractic, Dr. Jeff Russell. (3-2). Elder looking for his first strikeout of the evening. Won't get it there. It's a walk to start off the second. Castleberry with a free pass to bring up Ashton Murphy. Had that error down at second that kept the first inning alive for Harris County. Unfortunately, Harris County was not able to take advantage of it. A 1. Kell does not have their pitcher hitting in game one. Harris County does with Elder hitting in the 3-hole, but Cancelino being hit for by Braden Hatcher. Sorry. One ball, one strike to Ashton Murphy. Finds his own 1-2. Castleberry down at first here. The 1-2 swung on and missed. First strikeout for Dejon Elder, and it comes on a fastball in the zone. Got Murphy to go after it. And there's one down to bring up Caleb Narcisse. Breaking ball outside to start him off, misses outside. Elder behind, a ball and no strikes. This one hit out to right field. Dimitri tracks it down, 2 away. That'll bring up Braden Hatcher.
Designated hitter, number 21, Braden Hatcher.
Hatcher puts the ball in play a lot. From the bottom of the order, some production for the Longhorns. I went up and in to start him off. That finds his own 1-1. Nice pitch from Dejon Elder. Two down here in the top of the second. Ball on a strike. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Castleberry walked to start the inning, but a strikeout and a flyout. That's 2 away. 1-2. Fouls it away. We got him. Swing and a miss from Hatcher will end the top of the second. Harris County coming right back up after this. ready to go here in the bottom of the second. Bottom of the order due up for Harris County with Caden Dimitri, Brody Johnson, and Jacob Gilstrap.
Number 11, Caden Dimitri.
Tigers up by 1 after 1. Fouled away. Harris County going with their white uniforms with the pinstripes. Always love to see those. I think that's the only uniform they've worn at home this year. This one into left center field. In is Burris, and there's one away here in the second.
Now batting for Harris County, number 35, Brody.
Bring up Brody Johnson. Ball and no strikes to start him off. One down here in the bottom of the second. Talking about the Harris County uniforms, the yellow jerseys with the white pants they wore on the road, along with their black uniforms and yellow pinstripes. Making up the closet for Harris County. 2-1. Kell, on the other hand, their uniforms almost a carbon copy of Texas, except it says Kell across the chest. 2-1. Misses inside, 3-1. Buchanan behind the plate, looked back, didn't think that one missed. Brody ahead, 3 balls and a strike. And this one ripped to left, but Castleberry reaches his glove up from third and takes a hit away from Brody Johnson, and there's 2 away. So now here's Jacob Gilstrap.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Jacob Gilstrap.
Two down here in the bottom of the second. Just one hit, one way through the order for the Tigers. That was Luke Gowdy's 2-run homer. So after Gilstrap, we go back to Will Dimitri. One ball, one strike. Wave and a miss, 1-2. That one in the dirt, 2-2. And a called strike 3 to set the Tigers down in order in the second. On to the third, 2-1. Top of the third, about ready to go. 9-1-2 due up for Kell. Starting with Gary Buchanan.
Number 1, Gary Buchanan.
Lefty-righty matchup here. First one misses. So ball and no strikes to Buchanan. 1-1. There's a called strike. Again, 1-2. That one low, 2-2. Mentioned the crowd earlier. It's getting even bigger as this game progresses. Kell brought solid crowd too up from Marietta, Georgia, just north of Atlanta. 2-2, back up the middle. McEldoon on a couple bounces. Throw to first is high, and it goes in the Harris County dugout. So Buchanan will go down to second on the E4. So now back to the top of the lineup and Evan Brand.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Now batting number 17, Evan Brand.
Mentioned how good of a hitter Brand has been this year for Kell. How good of a series he had against Locust Grove, hitting, pretty sure it was over 500 in that series as he bounces this one foul. So Elder gets ahead on him, 0-1. Oh, 1, back up the middle. Elder had to duck. Buchanan was being waved around, but he stops at third. He seems to be in some pain. He probably was going to score, although Angel has a nice arm out there in center. Well, he's going to go into the Kell dugout. Hopefully able to return in this ball game. But now Evan Brand is 2 for 2 with a double and a single. So here's Brock Burris. He fouls that one away. Elder has had to face 3 lefties to start off this third inning. Preston Buttams is a righty, so he'll get the favorable matchup after Burris. He's ahead on him 0-1. Brand taken off. The throw down to second. Just wide, so Brand will get the bag. So now 2 in scoring position with no one away here in the third. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball down to first. That is a foul ball. That was as close as it gets. So still a ball and 2 strikes. Still no one away here in the third. First 2 have reached after Buchanan reached on the error, and then Brand with a single. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, he got him. Burris down on strikes. He's 0 for 2 today. And that'll bring up Preston Buttams. Drove in the only Kell run of the game earlier with the sac fly back in the first. Scored Brand from third. He's got 2 in scoring position with 1 away. And he swings and misses at 1 down and away. So Elder gets ahead again, 0-1. Breaking ball again, swung on and missed, 0-2. Elder with 3 Ks so far. Now would be a really good time for his 4th. He steps off. Ahead 0-2. Can go anywhere here, try and get him to chase. He went down after 1. Low and away. He doesn't go after that one. So here's the 1-2. He got him! 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts with 2 in scoring position for Dejon Elder. So now it's Jaden Bibby. Flew out to center field back in the first. So he is 0 for 1 to start his afternoon. Elder will look for his 3rd straight K after allowing the first 2 to reach. First pitch in the zone, 0-1. Four strikeouts for Elder. The 0-1 swung on and missed again, 0-2. Nothing in 2. Elder deals. Fouled away. Nick Cross has went down the third. He is running for Buchanan. The 0-2 on to short. Gilstrap bobbles. Throw to first. A long throw, but he is safe. So that will tie the game up at 2. The bobble, just the difference in that play there. A strike away from getting out of the jam. And now he's got him on the corners here with 2 away. Brand has moved down to third. And here's Sam Castleberry. Drew a walk to start off last inning. Here's a called strike. Pickoff attempt at first. Nothing in 1 on Castleberry. Pokes that one foul. Now 0-2. He's been way ahead of each batter here the past, 3 batters. Striking out Burris on a 1-2 count. Striking out Buttams on a 1-2 count. Runner taken off to second. He will get in there safely with no throw. Ball and 2 strikes. Elder deals. It is just off the plate, 2-2. Brand at third, Bibby down at second. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Time called. This game all squared at 2. Kell got one in the first, now here one in the third. Here's the 2-2. Popped up. Gilstrap going back. Gowdy calls him off, and he dropped it. And a run is going to score. 2 runs are going to score. And a costly mistake. And that's going to cost Harris County 2 runs. So here's Ashton Murphy. This one weakly into center field, now carrying a little bit to Angel. That will end the top of the third, but a costly mistake gives Kell a 2-run lead. Bottom of the third, ready to go after Kell's 3-run, top of the third. 1-2-3 due up for Harris County, starting with Will Dimitri. Drew a walk to start things off. So Tigers now trailing by 2. First pitch to Dimitri is just off the plate. Harris County was set down in order in the second. Two-0 in there, 2-1. Elder was a strike away from getting out of that inning with nothing across, but then that grounder to short. There's a called strike 2-2. That grounder to short that was hit over towards Gilstrap. Couldn't get it to it in time. Kept the inning alive. And then a costly error out in left center. 2-2 down and away. Full count. See if Harris County can redeem themselves here. The 2-2. A cut on and missed. Dimitri set down to start off the third. Here comes Luke Gowdy.
Now batting for Harris County.
At the 2-run homer back in the first, the only 2 runs of the game for Harris County. Since that home run, Cancelino has really settled in. Only other base runner he's allowed came on an E4. Falls behind to Gowdy with ball and no strikes. That would miss his high, 2-0. That was Cancelino's 3rd strikeout. There's one on Will Dimitri. He got McEldoon swinging and got Gilstrap looking to end the second. 2-0 is off the plate, 3-0. Gowdy saw only strikes in his first AB before he hit that 2-run homer. That one off the plate. It's a 4-pitch walk. Maybe taking his last swing into consideration with that 4-pitch walk to bring up Dejan Elder.
Dejan Elder.
Elder 0 for 1, flew out to first in his first try. One aboard, one away here in the third. Out in front of the breaking ball, 0-1. Down and in. Now 1-1. This one ripped out to left field. Budham's coming in. He won't get it. It'll drop out in front of him. Two aboard after the strikeout, after the walk, and now Elder's single for his first hit of the series will bring up Hudson Clark.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Hudson Clark.
So Tigers have the tying run down at first. The go-ahead run at the plate in Hudson Clark. I believe he has a couple homers on the year. One here would be really beneficial. I would put them out in front here in the third. After Kell's 3-run top of the third. Cancelino's first pitch to Clark is down and in. Cole Angel would be next. He reached on an E4 his last try. Here's the 1-0. Popped up over towards shallow right. Narcisse comes in, makes the grab. Gowdy thought about tagging, but only bluffing. He goes back into second, and there's 2 away. So now here's Cole Angel. One of the 2 lefties in this lineup.
Cole Angel.
Actually, the only lefty in this lineup. So he's got 2 aboard or 2 away here in the bottom of the third. Angel has been swinging a really good bat throughout the home stretch of the season and the first round against Druid Hills. Came through with some really big hits. Here's the 1-0. Called strike 1-1. Two on, 2 away. The 1-1 is popped up foul. Cancelino trying to take advantage of the lefty-lefty matchup. He's ahead of ball and 2 strikes, trying to get out of this third inning jam. And he steps off. So Cancelino comes set. The 1-2, just got a piece of it, fouls it off. Gowdy down at second, and it's Caleb Jenkins running for Elder down at first. Here's the 1-2. cut on and fouled into the mitt. So that will end the third. We're through 3. It's 4-2 Kell.
Number 5.
Start the fourth here with Caleb Narcisse. 7-8-9 due up for Kell. Longhorns with a 2-run lead over Harris County. First one misses inside. (1-0), up and in, 2-0. Down and away now, 3 balls, no strikes to Caleb Narcisse. Flew out to Caden Dimitri back in the second. Finds his own there, 3-1. And that one spiked in the dirt. It's a leadoff walk to start off the fourth for Caleb Narcisse.
Now batting number 21, Braden Hatcher.
Hatcher 0 for 1. He comes up to the plate here with 1 aboard and no one away. Struck out back in the second. Sends this in the air to center field. Angel trailing back towards the track, and he reels it in for the first out. Narcisse stays down at first to bring up Gary Buchanan, maybe. He was taken out of the game earlier. He seems to have a slight limp as he comes up to the plate here.
Now batting number 1, Gary Buchanan.
So promising sign as he does stay. Pickoff attempt down at first is not in time. Trying to catch him sleeping. Everyone else was set except for Buchanan, who was still trying to get in the box. First pitch is fouled off. I think they got a piece of home plate umpire. So Elder getting ahead, 0-1 on Buchanan.
It's not easy. Give him a hand, give him a hand, give him a hand.
0-1. Breaking ball misses down, so now evens up the count, a ball and a strike. After Buchanan, back to the top of the order with Evan Brand, who's 2 for 2. Double play would end the top of the frame. Check back to Narcisse down at first, but back in safely. On to second. Could be two. Flip to Gilstrap. Back to first. It is a double play. On to the bottom of the fourth. 4-2 game. Bottom of the fourth, ready to go. Luke McEldoon will lead things off. 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the first. Look to get on the board for the first time in this series. Been a good one so far. Got the scoring started early. Sac fly in the first, got Kell on the board 1-0. A 2-run homer from Luke Gowdy gave them the lead. Tigers lead. And then 3 in the third for Kell to regain their lead. And a 4-2 game here in the bottom of the fourth. Ball and no strikes to Luke McEldoon. Misses high, 2-0. Up and in, 3-0 to start off this fourth inning. Caden Dimitri would be next. 3 balls, no strikes. And it's up. So a 4-pitch walk to lead off the fourth inning for Luke McEldoon. Bring up Caden Dimitri. Trying to get eyes. It looks like there's action in the Harris County bullpen. Want to say it's Caden Harrison. I believe it is. So something to think of as this game progresses. Here is Caden Dimitri. First one down and away. 5 straight balls to start the fourth inning for Dominic Cancelino. Struggling with his command here to start things off. 1-0. There's the first strike of the frame, maybe. And it's another balk. So that'll put McEldoon down at second. See what the count is if. So it's still going to be a ball and no strikes. So runner in scoring position, tying run at the plate, and Caden Dimitri. Here's the 1-0. Called strike, 1-1. Brody Johnson on deck for Harris County. One on the way is fouled off towards the on-deck circle. So Dimitri falls behind, a ball and 2 strikes. Tough start to the inning for Dominic Cancelino. Walked McEldoon on 4 pitches and then a balk put him down at second. But he's ahead of Caden Dimitri, ball and 2 strikes, and it's off the plate, 2-2. Two is popped up out to right field. Narcisse settles under it, and there's the first out of the 4th. So now it's Brody Johnson. Had a really nice swing in his last try, lined it over to third, but a nice play by Castleberry reaching up and robbing him of a hit. See if he can do the same thing here and just elevate it a little bit more. Try and score that run from second. Misses upstairs to start him off. A ball and no strikes. One 0. That one misses as well. Now 2 balls, no strikes to Brody Johnson. Up and in, 3 balls, no strikes. McEldoon reached on a 4-pitch walk, and then the fly out from Caden Dimitri has 1 on and 1 away. McEldoon reached to second on the balk. The second from Cancelino today. Johnson ahead, 3 balls, no strikes. Finds his own there, 3-1. Here's the 3-1 from Cancelino. On the way, it is lifted foul. So now a full count to Brody Johnson. It's a big frame for Harris County. Got the first guy down to second with no one away. Now the 3-2 is inside. 2 aboard with only 1 away. Second walk of the frame for Dominic Cancelino. And that'll bring up Jacob Gilstrap. Also, Tucker Weddle will run in place of Brody Johnson down at first. So 2 speedsters on the base paths with Weddle and McEldoon. To wait here before the first pitch to him.
Tucker Weddle running for catcher.
1 Still going to wait a little longer for this first pitch, but the clouds have come back out. The sun hiding behind him now. It was really sunny just moments ago, but now overcast. I mentioned the rain that luckily did not push this game back any. 0-1 to Gilstrap. Looks like the field did drain pretty well. Haven't seen any slipping yet from any fielders or anything like that. Nothing in one. Fouled away, now 0-2. On deck is Will Dimitri, who is 0 for 1, struck out, also walked. Nothing in 2. Foul ground and out of play. So still nothing in 2 on Jacob Gilstrap. Tying run on base down at first as Tucker Weddle represents that after Brody Johnson's walk. Gilstrap behind, nothing in 2. Waiting for Cancelino's offering. It comes, and it is high. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. One down here in the bottom of the 4th. Wave and a miss, and there is the second out of the frame. Gets Gilstrap swinging, and there's 2 down to bring up Will Dimitri. Searching for his first hit of the series. Now would be a really good time. Something in the gap could score Weddle from first. To mention how good of a runner he is, really fast. McEldoon also that as well. Two on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Misses high, ball and no strikes. If Dimitri can reach, Luke Gowdy would be next. That finds his zone, 1-1. If you load the bases with Luke Gowdy, you can't pitch around him like maybe they did in the 3rd. May have been unintentional, but if it was, you'd have to throw him some strikes to prevent anything else from coming in. 1-1 is low, 2 balls and a strike. Dimitri ahead. Fouls it back, 2-2. So the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 aboard. Here's the pitch to Dimitri. He fouls it away. And the AB continues. Steps off before the 2-2. Another foul ball, so Dimitri still staying alive here in this AB. McEldoon down at second, Weddle at first. Both base runners were walked by Cancelino. 2-2. It's high, full count. So with 2 away now, the runners will be in motion, so certainly something in the gap could tie this game up. (3-2). It is low, and the bases are loaded for Luke Gowdy. McEldoon down at third, Weddle at second, and Dimitri at first. And Luke Gowdy, who already has a 2-run homer in this game, has the bases loaded with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th, trailing by 2. Biggest spot in this game so far. First pitch, up and in. He was walked on 4 pitches last inning, Gowdy was. And now a visit. Maybe the end of Cancelino's day, we'll see. Looks like it'll be just a discussion before the 1-0 to Luke Gowdy. While we have the chance, the Georgia High School Association is a voluntary nonprofit organization composed of over 450 public and private high schools. The GHSA administers regulations for region and state competition in 19 sports and 2 activities. Founded in 1908, the GHSA strives to promote good sportsmanship, participant safety, and fair play among its member schools. And for more information, you can visit ghsa.net, follow official GHSA on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. They would also like to thank their corporate partners for their valuable support of high school athletics and activities: Alpha Insurance, Georgia Electric Membership, Corporation Gatorade Wilson, BSN Sports, Atlanta Hawks, Mizuno, Atlanta Braves, Subway Sports Medicine, South Atlanta Track Club, NFHS Network, Regions Bank, Max Preps, GoFan, and Georgia Public Broadcasting. So now a ball and no strikes to Luke Gowdy. Bases loaded, 2 away, and he calls for time. The 1-0 cranked into left center field, but just missed that one as Burris reels it in out in center. The Tigers leave him loaded. So top of the 5th, top of the order due up for Kell, starting with Evan Brandt. 2 for 2 with a double and a single so far today. Down and away to start him off. Elder behind 1-0. That one down and in, 2-0. To the Georgia Tech commit, Evan Brand. Finds his zone, 2-1. Mentioned earlier, the winner of this series will face the winner of Jackson and East Forsyth. Those two will get started with game one in about an hour. You can follow that game on Game Changer. "3-1 is down in the dirt. It's a leadoff walk to start things off in the fifth. So Brand has reached each time he has come up to the plate. And here's Brock Burris, 0 for 2 so far today. Grounded out to first and also struck out. Checking on Brand down first, but in safely. Ripped into right field. That is a fair ball, and it is down in front of Dimitri. Now it gets under his glove. That's going to be trouble. Brand being waved around. He is going to score. Burris into third. And it's 5-2 Kell here in the fifth. Mark that down as a single and an E9. So mistakes in the outfield today has really costed Harris County so far. They trail by 3. 2 of those runs scored back in the third after Gowdy dropped a fly ball in left center field, and then 1 scoring there after that one rolling under Caden Dimitri's glove. That one down and away. 1-1 to Preston Buttams. Only 2 runs Harris County scored came back in the first on the 2-run homer, but only 1 hit since then. That gets away from Brody Johnson. Here comes Burris. He will be safe. The throw beat him, but it looked like Elder didn't get the tag around in time. Make sure he touched the plate as well. That was pretty close. So it's now a 6-2 game. And a 3-1 count here. Now fouled away, now 3-2 to Preston Buttams. Picked up an RBI back in the first on a sac fly. Now a grounder onto McEldoon, and that's under his glove. And the troubles continue for Harris County out in the field, and keeps this inning going with still no one away. Second error down at second for Luke McEldoon today. Still no one away here in the top of the fifth, 2 across so far. Swing and a miss to Jaden Bibby. 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out so far today. Game 1 of a best-of-3 series here in the Sweet 16. That one misses upstairs, 1-1. Buttams down at first with no one away. This one popped up and out of play. Swing and a miss. He gets Bibby on strikes, and there's one down finally here in the fifth.
Now batting number 19, Sam Castleberry.
5 strikeouts for Dejon Elder. Bring up Sam Castleberry, who reached on the E7, picked up, or not any RBIs, but 2 came across on that E7. Waves and misses at the first one. He also walked back in the second. So he has reached both times he's come up to the plate. Another swing and a miss there, top of the zone. Got him to go after it, now 0-2. Bottom's down at first, 1 away. Harris County has turned 1 double play here so far today. It came to end last inning. And a called strike 3, back-to-back strikeouts for Dejon Elder, 2 away.
Now batting number 11, Ashton Murphy.
Ashton Murphy comes up to the plate for Kell. And misses low to start him off. Six strikeouts for Dejon. Falling behind here, 2 balls, no strikes to Ashton Murphy. Kell's second baseman. Longhorns out of Marietta, Georgia. On to third. Dimitri scoops it up on a couple bounces and takes it for out number 3. 2 more across for Kell, makes it a 6-2 game. And we start the bottom of the 5th with Dejon Elder, so 3, 4, 5, heart of the order due up for Harris County.
Number 13, Dejon Elder.
Just 9 outs remaining here in game 1 for Harris County. They trailed now by 4 after 2 more came across in the top of the inning. Cancelino will go back to work. Been a pretty productive day for him. 2 balls, no strikes. He's walked 5 batters so far today. Cancelino has. Falls behind Elder, 2 balls, no strikes. This one popped up into center field. Burris in. Makes the grab, 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th. So Elder now 1 for 3 on the evening to bring up Hudson Clark, who is 0 for 2. Hit back in the 1st and in the 3rd, a line out to left field and then a fly out to right for Hudson Clark. First one off the plate. One into center field. Hard hit off the bat of Hudson Clark, and it's a 1-out single here in the bottom of the 5th. Nice piece of hitting from Hudson Clark to bring up Cole Angel. 0 for 2 so far today. Reached on the E4 and also struck out.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 19, Cole Angel.
Cancelino with 1 on and 1 away. Faces Cole Angel, the first one. He finds the zone to get ahead. 0-1. Fouled off, now 0-2. Luke McEldoon awaits on deck. Walk to start last inning. Was one of the 3 base runners that Harris County left stranded last inning. 0-2 just gets a piece of it and fouls it off. Swing looked like he wanted to poke that one out in left field. Still 0-2. This one popped high in the air. Out of play. So still 0-2. Bottom of the 5th here, Harris County trailing by 4. Needs some runs here. Cancelino steps off. Oh, 2. Cut on and missed. 2 down here in the 5th. That'll bring up Luke McEldoon. 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout so far.
Now batting for Harris County.
With Clark down at first after his hard hit single with 1 down. McEldoon swing and a miss to start him off, 0-1. Caden Dimitri on deck. Tigers looking to cut into this deficit. It'll be the bottom of the order due up in the top of the 6th. I believe in Game 2, Harris County will be considered the road team. Kell will hit second in the bottom of the innings. Oh, 2. Clark was taking off. That one fouled out of play. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. He just gets a piece of it and fouls it away. Bottom of the 5th here in Hamilton, Georgia. Sweet 16, game 1. This one hit high in the air to right field. Narcisse grabs it, and the Tigers leave one more. 6-2 after 5 in Hamilton. We start the 6th inning with Caleb Narcisse. Elder will go back out there for a 5th inning of work. So here's the first pitch to Narcisse. He finds the zone, 0-1. Breaking ball from Dejan Elder. Nice pitch. Swing and a miss, now 0-2. Called strike 3. He gets Narcisse to start off the 6th. Nice pitch from Dejan Elder. Froze Caleb Narcisse to bring up Braden Hatcher, who's 0 for 2 today. Strikeout and a fly out.
Now batting number 21, Brady Hatcher.
Harris County cannot afford to give up any more runs. They've given up 6 here through 5 full innings. As this one is hit into left field, that's over Gilstrap's head. It's a 1-out single for Braden Hatcher. Game 2 of the series will be right back here on Kudzu Sports and Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Still waiting. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here. With one down here in the top of the 6th. Sun has come back out here in Hamilton. So back in action, he throws down to first to check on him, but he's back in safely. Called strike, 0-1. Trying to see who that batter is. I looked at the lineup card, but it was not there. That one misses. Runner taken off to second and in safely is Braden Hatcher. If Max Preps is correct, it's Patrick Honeyman hitting for Kell. So we will roll with that. There's a strike, 1-2. Down and away, 2-2. Count even. Hatcher down at second here with one away. 2-2 on the way. Breaking ball finds the zone. He froze him. 2 away. Eight strikeouts for Dejon Elder. So now we start the fourth way through the order with Evan Brand. And they're going to put him on.
Now batting number 3, Brock Burris.
So 2 aboard and 2 away for Brock Burris. It was 1 for 3, a double, a strikeout, and a ground out. Although he was able to get to third on that double with Caden Dimitri's error out in right field. Up and away, 1 ball, no strikes. Though it may not look good when you look at the box score with the 6 runs for Kell. It may seem like Dejon Elder didn't have much of a quality start, but he really has. It's just been a lot of mistakes in the outfield and the infield that have kept innings alive, have scored runs for Kell. And it's really been the difference in this game. Harris County was ahead 2-0, 2-1, I should say. 2 batters in to the game for Harris County after Gowdy's 2-run homer, but nothing really since then. It's been pretty quiet. Just a couple hits, some walks, but nothing else across. 2 balls, no strikes to Burris. Finds the zone, 2-1. If a game 3 is needed, that'll be right here tomorrow. Time, I'm not completely sure yet. So here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Burris has already struck out once today. Elder looking for his 9th of the evening. Fouled away, 2-2. 2 or maybe 3 of those 6 Kell runs were the only earned runs that Kell has scored today. So again, Elder has been pretty solid. 2-2 to Brock Burris with 2 aboard here in the 6th. Pitch on the way, and it's inside. Full count. So a 3-2 count and 2 away. Runners will be in motion, with Hatcher down at second and Brand at first. And it's outside. He walked him. That'll load the bases up. So Hatcher down to third, Brand to second, and now Burris to first.
Preston Bottoms.
And here's Preston Bottoms. Coach Jenkins will come out and have a word with Dejon Elder. When it gets to playoff time, you want to preserve as many pitchers as you possibly can. We'll see if they want him to pitch to Bottoms. He is 0 for 3 so far today. So they will. They'll try and preserve that bullpen. See if they absolutely need anything in Game 2 of the series. That'll be, if they cannot come back, they'll be facing elimination in the next game. But starts here. The bases loaded and 2 away here in the top of the 6th for Kell. Elder trying to get out of this jam. Jumps on the first pitch. In foul ground. Clark trying to track it down. It will be out of play. So he does get ahead of Bottoms, 0-1. Harris County has been eliminated the past couple years to Locust Grove in the Sweet 16, but getting an opportunity against a different squad, against Kell, who defeated Locust Grove last week. Pulled off the upset, so a really good matchup between these two here in the Sweet 16. Winner to the Elite Eight. 1-1 down and in. Or down and away, I should say. 2 balls and 1 strike. Elder deals. The 2-1 back up the middle, and he made the grab. What a catch from Dejon Elder. Showing off his reflexes there, and Kell leaves him loaded. Harris County will try and make him pay for that when we come back. So bottom of the 6th, leading off is Cade Dimitri. Harris County going to need some production from the bottom of the order here. Down by 4 in Game 1. They only have 6 outs to work with. Cancelino's going to go back out for his 6th. He's gotten through 5 really solid innings. The only runs he gave up was a 2-run homer back in the first. Now the first one to Dimitri is fouled away. No balls and a strike. This one ripped out to right, and it's over the glove of Ashton Murphy. There's a start. A leadoff single for Caden Dimitri to start the 6th. A nice piece of hitting going the other way to right center field to start the 6th, and now it's Brody Johnson.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 35, Brody Johnson.
Brody 0 for 1, a line out to third and a walk so far. He's got Caden Dimitri at first and no one away. Cancelino comes set. This one into left. It is going to be caught by Preston Buttams out in left field, and there's the first out of the 6th. So now here's Jacob Gilstrap.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Jacob Gilstrap.
Gilstrap a swing and a miss. He struck out twice so far today. Falling behind 0-1. If he would reach, you can go to the top of the order with 2 aboard and try and get something going. Breaking ball, fouled away. And way out of play, so 0-2. To the freshman Jacob Gilstrap. Inside, 1-2. Will Dimitri waiting on deck. Tigers looking for some runs here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss. He got him. Gilstrap set down on strikes for the 3rd time today to bring up Will Dimitri. He was 0 for 1. He's drawn 2 walks and also struck out.
Will Dimitri.
Cancelino trying to get through 6. Dimitri trying to get something going, and they got Dimitri picked off. This may end the 6th. It will not. Oh, they called him out. I thought he avoided the tag, but he came off, and they call him out, so that does end the 6th. So we go to the 7th in a 4-run game. We start the 7th with a new pitcher for Harris County. It's Jacob Eber. For Harris County, now Dejan Elder moves to short. And they'll start things off to Jaden Bibby. 4-5-6 due up. First one grounded, just foul down the third base line. 6-2 game here in Game 1 of the Sweet 16 matchup. Game 2 will follow 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Inside, 1-1. That one inside as well, 2-1. So Dejan Elder gets through 6 innings. Eber trying to keep this a 4-run game, but that one off the plate, 3-1. (3-1) is gonna miss, and it's a walk to start things out in the 7th. That one just barely missing to bring up Sam Castleberry.
Now batting number 19.
0 for 2. A walk in the 2nd, reached on an error, and also struck out. Shows bunt, lays it down right in front of Eber. He's going to throw to second, but he waited, and Elder wasn't covering. So both will reach. It'll go down as a fielder's choice for Castleberry.
Now batting number 11, Ashton.
And now here's Ashton Murphy. First 2 reach here to start things out in the 7th. Showing bunt again, and that one going behind his head. And that is going to get to the backstop and move the runners up 90 feet. And now 2 in scoring position, and again mistakes from Harris County has just been killer to them here in Game 1. A ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Murphy is 0 for 3 today. Strikeout, a fly out, and a ground out. Breaking ball, got him to go after it, and it's a swing and a miss, 1-2. It'll be the top of the order due up for Harris County in the bottom of the 7th, trying to put together a really nice comeback. That one misses, 2-2. Again, Game 2 will start 30 minutes after this one wraps up. 2-2, popped out of play. Last year, Kell got to the Sweet 16, but got put out to Wayne County. Got swept by them to end their season last year, trying to get to the Elite 8. 2-2. Another foul ball in the Kell dugout. Two, again, just foul. Murphy just missing these ones from Eber. So with Eber coming out of the pen, he will not be available. Well, he may be available for Game 2, but I highly doubt he might come in. Caden Harrison will be available. That'll be the big Army one out of the pen. That one fouled off again. I'm not quite sure who the starter will be for Game 2 of the series. If I had to take a guess, I'd imagine it might be Jacob Gilstrap. Pitched Game 2 last week against Druid Hills. Again fouled off, so still 2-2. But facing a whole new monster here in Kell, so you don't know who they might give the nod to in Game 2. Two. Weakly into center field. Could be trouble. Angel coming in, makes the grab. Runner will not tag. So there's the first out. Gotta bring up Caleb Narcisse.
Now batting number 5, Caleb Narcisse.
It's Jaden Bibby down at third and Sam Castleberry at second. Reached on the fielder's choice after Eber kind of double clutched going to second, trying to get the force out. And then Elder didn't cover second, so that's how the two base runners are aboard here in the 7th. First one a called strike to Narcisse. One. Called strike, 0-2. One down here in the top of the 7th. Eber trying to keep this a 6-2 ball game. And a called strike 3. And he gets Narcisse on 3 pitches, and there is out number 2. And here is Braden Hatcher.
Now batting number 21, Braden Hatcher.
Gets a piece of it, fouls it off, so getting ahead again, 0-1. Called strike, 0-2. Had 2 in scoring position, no one away. Got the next 2. Trying to get him out, and it is down and away, 1-2 to Braden Hatcher, who was 1 for 3 today. Singled in the 6th, then a strikeout and a flyout. A ball and 2 strikes. He got him. Win with the fastball, elevated it, and he struck him out. So Kell leaves 2. Do the Tigers have any magic in them in Game 1? We'll see when we come back. Bottom of the 7th, it is going to be the top of the order due up for Harris County. They trail by 4 here in game 1. Evan Brand will try and close things out for Kell. So he moves from short. Trying to close out a game 1 victory for the Longhorns. Down and away. It's going to take a large rally from Harris County to try and come back and win this thing, but this offense capable of doing so. 1-1. Fouled away, 1-2. That game between Jackson and East Forsyth, game 1 of that series, is going to get going here in a couple minutes. Again, they face the winner of this series in the Elite Eight. 1-2. Down the third base line, but it is going to go foul. Dimitri staying alive. So will Dimitri, Luke Audi, Dejan Elder due up? Hopefully we get to see more of these Harris County batters here in in the bottom of the 7th. One, two. Breaking ball called, strike 3. A nice pitch from Evan Brand to set down Will Dimitri. And there's the first out of the 7th.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 26, Luke Gowdy.
Here's Luke Gowdy. One down here in the bottom of the 7th. Brand comes set. First pitch is off the plate. That one low, 2-0. County responsible for the only 2 runs of this game for Harris County. His 2-run homer back in the first. Curveball fools him there, 2-1. Dejan Elder awaits on deck. And it's low, now 3-1. Any way to just get some base runners here in the bottom of the 7th. 3-1. Fouls it off. Full count. Three-two with one away here in the 7th. This one a grounder onto second. Murphy scoops it up and a nice play for out number 2. And the Tigers now down to their final out here in game 1.
Now batting for your Tigers,
And it's Dejan Elder, the final hope.
Elder.
1 for 3 today. 2 flyouts and a single. And a strike to start him off. Oh, 1 hit in the air deep to left field. Buttams going back at the wall, and he got it. A nice play by Preston Buttams to end game 1.
All right, that's the end of game 1.
So Kell will take a 1-0 series advantage over Harris County. We'll have game 2 30 minutes from now. For Tyler Dykes, I'm Ethan Pettit. We'll see you in a moment.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Let's kick off 2026 with a bang! We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged mid-size Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers, for the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists, for long distance love, for the farsighted, nearsighted, for introverts and extroverts, for the thinkers and the doers, for old friends. Coca-Cola, for everyone.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3.
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Here we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover these 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here with Masterwall CEO Steve Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, Steve, for your support of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long in the Valley, and me with my history of being a coach and all. Love to support it. You do a great job with that. Even when you were doing it on your phone, it was great.
I appreciate it, man. And again, we wouldn't be able to cover the 50 different high schools and all the different sports without Masterwall and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach and now an award-winning author. We have Believer, Bulldog, and Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the winningest basketball coach in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, I kind of treated it as a ministry, and I treat our business as a ministry. I loved what I did as a coach, working with those young guys and trying to set an example and point them in the right direction, and kind of do the same thing with business. So, you got to build it with a lot of good people around you, the right support group, and once again, I call it a ministry because that's the way I see it.
You can get this award-winning book right now on Amazon, and it's going to tell the whole story of C. Smithwick from being an award-winning coach and a Hall of Famer and having the court named after him and then building this incredible business. I can't wait to dive into it, Coach.
Good. Hope you enjoy it. It's about never, never, never giving up. So that's what a coach needs to know. It's what an entrepreneur needs to know.
The name of it is Believer, Bulldog Coach, right now on Amazon. And thank you again to C. Smithwick and Maxwell for their support of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Thanks for having me.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you and a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're going to make you feel at home. They're going to take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
And we're back into Hamilton, Georgia, as the Georgia High School Association would like to welcome you to today's Sweet 16 matchup between Harris County and Kell. Game 2 of this 3-game series about to get going. Kell took game 1 by a score of 6-2. As things are ready to go, Will Dimitri will lead things off. The lineup just about the same for Harris County. The only difference, Sam Harkins in place for Brody Johnson. Another lefty on the mound for Kell. It is Patrick Honeyman. And the first pitch of game 2 is down and in. Harris County facing elimination here in game 2 after dropping game 1. This one in play to third. Castleberry throw to first in time, and there's the first out of game 2. So it's Luke Gowdy, a 2-run homer back in game 1. It's the only runs of the game for Harris County. Never got anything going after that. One ball, no strikes to Gowdy. Pops that one foul. Harris County hitting first since they are considered the road team here in game 2. If they win here tomorrow, they will be the home team again. 1-1 back up the middle. There's a one-out knock for Luke Gowdy. Second hit of the series for Gowdy, and now it's Dejan Elder.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 13, Dejan Elder.
Elder was 1 for 4 in game 1 with a single in the 3rd inning. Tigers trying to strike first here in game 2. Honeyman deals this one weakly over to short. Brand is there, and there's the second out. And now it'll be Hudson Clark.
Now batting for Harris County, number 3, Hudson Clark.
Clark pops this one foul. So 0-1 to start him off. It's going to be Jacob Gilstrap pitching on the other side for Harris County. We'll see him in the bottom of the first. One ball, one strike. This one ripped onto third. Castleberry, it's going to go off his glove, and everyone is safe. That one was smoked off the bat of Hudson Clark. He had a hard-hit single at game 1 that went back up the middle. Would have been a really tough play to make, so see if they mark that down as a single. And now here's Cole Angel. 2 on, 2 away here in the top of the first. Sends this one into foul territory. It will go out of play. Angel was 0 for 3 in game 1. Still searching for his first hit of this series. Mentioned earlier, Angel has been really good the home stretch of this season, and he sends this one into left center field. That ball is caught. Bottoms out on left field, able to get to it, and the Tigers leave 2. Bottom of the first, it's Evan Brand leading things off for Kell.
17, Evan Brand.
It's Evan Brand, Brock Burris, Preston Buttams, Jaden Bibby, Sam Castleberry, Ashton Murphy, Caleb Narcisse, Braden Hatcher, and Gary Buchanan, the starting lineup for Kell. One ball, no strikes. That one inside. Two-0 on the way to Evan Brand. Called strike, 2-1. Breaking ball finds the zone, 2-2. Two. Spiked in the dirt, full count. Burris and Buttams follow. Brand had a nice game one of this series. The 3-2, he fouls off and looks like it may have went off his foot. Seems to be okay, so still 3-2. Brand reached every time he came up in game one. Had a double, a single, a walk, and an intentional walk, and he shoots this into left center field, and he is going to reach for a fifth time. He starts game two as he did game one with a leadoff double.
Brock Burris.
So here's Brock Burris. Runner in scoring position here in the second. No one away. Excuse me, the first. Shows bunt, and it hit him. I think they're trying to argue that he was still showing bunt. They say he pulled back in time. So a hit by pitch on Burris has the first two on for Kell.
Now batting, number 4, Preston Buttams.
So something brewing maybe for Kell here in the bottom of the first. Gilstrap trying to settle in. Down and away. That one up and in, 2-0. With Brand down at second and Burris at first. A Kell team that was 19-14 in the regular season, a chance to clinch a spot in the Elite Eight. And that one misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Gilstrap comes set. Ready to deliver the 3-0 to Preston Buttams, and he finds his own there, 3-1. It's a huge spot here in the first inning of game 2. Again, Harris County needing a win. Shoots this into right field. Dimitri racing towards it, and he reels it in. Brand will get to third, but first out of here in the bottom of the first, and it's a huge one. Retiring Buttams out in right field. So Brand gets to third, Burris stays at first, and they're on the corners for Jaden Bibby.
Now batting number 24, Jaden Bibby.
Runner taken off, headed to second. He'll get in there with no throw. Also a called strike to Bibby. One down here in the bottom of the first. Just off the plate, 1-1. Breaking ball, fouled down the line. So gets ahead of him, a ball and 2 strikes. On the first round of the playoffs, Kell beating Locust Grove. They won their first game 12-4. There's a strikeout for out number 2 on Jaden Bibby. But as I was saying, they scored 12 in the first game of their series against Locust Grove. Scored 6, which was 10 runs too short in game 2, but scored 8 in game 3 of that series against Locust Grove. They were held to just 6 in the first game of this series, and it was enough. There's a nice breaking ball to find the zone. Gilstrap looking for a 0 to start his afternoon. And it's just off the plate. 1 strikeout for him so far. Got Bibby swinging. Trying to get out of the first inning jam. There's 2 in scoring position and 2 away. Here's the 1-1 to Castleberry. There's a called strike, 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes. Off the plate, it gets away. Brand coming, and he is safe. A passed ball will score the first run of game 2. And the count evened up 2-2. Game 1 was lost off of fielding mistakes, and mistakes just all around the field, and the infield, the outfield, from the mound to the catcher to just everything. So Kell grabbing a 1-0 lead here in game 2. Full count on Sam Castleberry. Gilstrap deals. Fouled off. Burris down at third. Here's the 3-2. Castleberry shoots this into center field. That will score the second run of the game for Kell. It's an RBI single to make it 2-0.
Number 11, Ashton Murphy.
And here's Ashton Murphy. Second baseman for the Longhorns. Gilstrap deals. First one to him is up and away. Kell not wanting to go to 3 games and grabbing a 2-0 lead here in the first. And this one into left center field. Angel over, won't get there. Castleberry is being waved around third. He is going to come around. The throw is cut off. There's no throw. And it's 3-0 in the first. He scores Castleberry all the way from first base. And it is 3-0 in inning number 1. And here's Caleb Narcisse.
Caleb Narcisse.
There's a strike, 0-1. The 7th Longhorn to hit here in inning number 1. 3 have scored here so far. Down and away, 1-1. Gilstrap surrendered 3 here so far in the first, and maybe more. Into right center field, that's going to split the gap. Murphy being waved around, he's going to score easily. Narcisse into second easily, and it's 4-0 Kell here in the first. Now Coach Jenkins going to trot out to the mound and have a word with Jacob Gilstrap. Got the nod here in game 2 in a must-win game for Harris County. And he's given up 4. And looks like he'll stay out there. He'll have to face Braden Hatcher now with a runner in scoring position and 2 away. Buttams flew out to right field. Bibby struck out. They're the only 2 to be retired in this frame. But now from the 8th spot in the order is Braden Hatcher, the DH also. Misses that one and fouled off. No balls, 1 strike to Hatcher. Pitch from Gilstrap, taken for a strike, 0-2. The offense for Harris County is going to have to get going here in this game now. They trail by 4 already. It's Jackson Starling warming up in the pen for Harris County. Gilstrap trying to get through this first inning. Hatcher calls for time. Mentioned in game 1, the only runs Harris County scored was off the 2-run homer, but only about 2-3 hits the rest of the game. 0-2 is lifted into left field. Gowdy is there, but 4 runs later, Kell with the lead. Second inning ready to go. Harris County trailing by 4. Luke McEldoon will start things off here in the second, followed by Caden Dimitri and Sam Harkins. Gowdy and Clark both had singles in the first, but both were also stranded. Tigers going to try and get some early offense here from Luke McEldoon. First one chopped over to Brand at short, bobbles it, throw to first is not in time. Way too fast to catch him. So here's Caden Dimitri. Try and get something going here for Harris County. Leadoff man aboard. There's a balk. The third time today that a Kell pitcher has balked. The first two were from their starter from last game. So that'll move McEldoon into second. Cancelino balked twice, and now Honeyman moving McEldoon down to second on his balk. This one to right center field, sending Narcisse back towards the track at the wall. It's going to one-hop the wall. McEldoon being waved around. They're going to throw to third to try and get Dimitri. He is safe. It's 4-1. And it's 4-1 here in the top of the second to bring up Sam Harkins, his first AB of the series. Did not play in game one, had Brody Johnson behind the plate. Now Harkins from the left side takes ball one. It's a lefty-lefty matchup here between Harkins and Honeyman. 1 ball, no strikes to Harkins. Shoots this in the air to left field. Should get the job done. Dimitri tagging, and he is going to be safe. An RBI for Sam Harkins, and it's 4-2. So now it's Jacob Gilstrap with one away in the top of the second.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Jacob Gilstrap.
Swing and a miss, 0-1. Gilstrap had a rough game one, struck out 3 times, trying to reach for the first time in the series, and he takes that one away, 1-1. Honeyman deals, and a nice, what looked like a sweeper, finds his own to make it 1-2. Just off the plate, 2-2. Will Dimitri on deck. Here's the 2-2 to Jacob Gilstrap. Puts this in play to right side. Has a chance to drop. It will. Gilstrap hustling. And now he turns and heads back to first. So it's a 1-out single for Jacob Gilstrap. First hit of the series for him. Blooped it right in between Bibby, Murphy, and Narcisse.
Now batting, number 5, Will Dimitri.
Here's Will Dimitri, represents the tying run here in inning number 2. Some gas there at the top of the zone from Patrick Honeyman, getting Dimitri to go up after it. Here's the 0-1. That one high, 1-1. Speedster Gilstrap down at first. Still only one away. The only out was Sam Harkin's fly out to left, but it was a productive out as it scored the run in from third. The 1-1, and looks like they may have got him. No one covered second, so Gilstrap is going to be safe. Well, they had him picked off, headed for second, threw it down to second, and no one covered, so runner in scoring position for Will Dimitri, and they count even, a ball and a strike. Harris County has already matched their run total from game one, earning in inning number 2 of game 2, a swing and a miss, 1-2. Luke Gowdy on deck. And a wave and a miss, he goes down hacking. 2 down here in the second to bring up Luke Gowdy.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 26, Luke Gowdy.
Now Gowdy representing the tying run. Got Gilstrap down at second here with 2 away. Try and maybe just get him and make this a 1-run game. Takes the first one in the zone. Honeyman steps off. Still 0-1. In the dirt. Honeyman deals the 1-1 pitch to Luke Gowdy, and he takes another strike, 1-2. Top of the second here, a lot of action here early. Kell scored 4 in the bottom of the first as Harris County has answered with 2, and they've cut their lead in half. Gilstrap taking off. This one grounded to the left side. Gilstrap will score, and it's 4-3. An RBI single for Luke Gowdy. And the inning continues for Dejan Elder, who now represents the go-ahead run. Hit a ball deep to left field to end game 1, but that thing just barely missed getting out of the ballpark. Buttams made a nice play to end the game. That being said, Elder has the type of power to do so and give Harris County the lead. He takes one high, 1 ball, no strikes. So Elder jumping ahead, playing it short in game 2 of this series as he rips this deep to left field. Buttams will just have to watch it go. Another one over the Tiger eyes. This one off the bat of Dejan Elder. It's 5-4 in the second. And the long ball working for the Tigers here in this series against Kell, and it's a go-ahead home run in the second inning. And the Tigers have the lead.
Number 3, Hudson Clark.
Here's Hudson Clark. That ball was absolutely crushed over the Tiger eyes in left field. The same as Gowdy's back in game 1. One ball, no strikes to Hudson Clark. And that one high, 2-0. Honeyman got through the first inning without giving up anything, but he has run into a lot of trouble here in inning number 2. 5 across for Harris County. They've taken the lead. 3 balls, no strikes to Hudson Clark. Cole Angel awaits on deck for the Tigers. Swinging 3-0, fouls it back. Hitters count for Hudson Clark. Honeyman deals, fouls it off, full count.
Battle kid.
Still 3-2. Making Honeyman work here in the second inning. Thought maybe they'd have some trouble against the lefty. They saw a lefty in game 1 of this series, but it has not been an issue so far. The 3-2 inside, the inning continues. A walk to Hudson Clark to bring up Cole Angel, who was 0 for 1 in this game. He flew out to left field last inning. And he is the 9th Tiger to hit in the second inning. Angel, a big swing and a miss there, 0-1. Two down here in the second inning, the 0-1. Outside, 1-1. 5 runs plated for Harris County in the second. Here's the 1-1. Off the plate, 2-1. Harris County trying to force a game 3. They dropped game 1 6-2. But they've scored 5 runs here in the second inning. 2-1 to Angel. Clark down at first. Takes a strike, 2-2.
Good take.
Luke McEldoon on deck. He started this inning with a single. Got the rally going for the Tigers. Swing and a miss there, but 5 score for the Tigers. Dejon Elder with a monster 2-run home run to make it 5-4. We go to the bottom of the second.
Number 1, Gary Buchanan.
Bottom of the second, Gary Buchanan will lead things off. He was the only Longhorn not to hit in that 4-run first for Kell. They brought 8 up to the plate, scored 4. And Gilstrap deals. First one is grounded just foul down the first base line. The ball's in a strike to Buchanan. And that one hit his foot. It's a hit by pitch to start things off here in the bottom of the second. We go back to the top with Evan Brand, who is 1 for 1. A double to start this game off for Kell. Now it looks like a courtesy runner going down to first for Buchanan. Brand has reached every time he's come up to the plate in this series. He's got 3 hits, a walk and an intentional walk. First pitch to him is down and in. Harkins does a good job of keeping it in front of him and not allowing Buchanan to get to second. That one in the dirt. Two balls, no strikes. Brand, high fly ball, deep to right center field. Dimitri and Angel both there. It's Angel, the one to take it for the first outs of the frame. Bring up Brock Burris. Got hit by a pitch in the second, later, or in the first, later came around to score. Checking on the runner down at first. Again, if Harris County hangs on, they will force a game 3. This one into right field. Dimitri will grab it. 2 away. Try and get those bats back up there, get a couple more on the board. Try and take care of Preston Buttams here. Flew out to right field in his first try. So 2 down in the second. Gilstrap deals. It is down and in. Ripped into left center field. That is going to drop in front of Angel. And the inning continues for Kell. 2 aboard with 2 away. Single from Buttams will bring up Jaden Bibby with 2 on and 2 away. He struck out in the first. The only strikeout victim of the evening so far for Kell. Gilstrap again has to work around some traffic on the base paths. One-0. Bibby gets under this one. Elder under it and gloves it. A 0 in the second for Gilstrap. It's 5-4. We go to the third. So we start the third here in game 2 of this series. Luke McEldoon will lead things off. He singled to start inning number 2, got the 5-run rally started. For Harris County, a look to try and do the same here. First one up. Been a fun day here at the ballpark. Unfortunately, Harris County did drop game 1, but a game 2 lead here in the third inning. One ball, one strike. Back up the middle, and it's in and out of the glove of Honeyman. McEldoon is going to get to first. It gets past Bibby, but keeping it in front of him. So he gets down to first to start things off here in the third.
Now batting for your Tigers.
It looked like Honeyman had it, turned his head, trying to make the play too quickly, and just didn't glove it cleanly. So now here's Caden Dimitri. Mark that down as a base hit for McEldoon. Now this one down the line, it's a fair ball. Down the third baseline. McEldoon headed to third, Dimitri into second, and it's a double. There's 2 in scoring position and no one away in the third. Caden Dimitri with a triple, last inning a double here, and now here's Sam Harkins.
Number 12, Sam Harkins.
Picked up an RBI last inning on a sac fly. Scored Caden Dimitri. A chance to drive in a couple more. Takes the first one in the zone. Best of 3 here in the Sweet 16. Tigers up by 1. 0-1. Honeyman deals. Down the line, just foul. That would have scored 2 if it would have just stayed fair. So Harkins now behind 0-2. In the dirt, and it bounces in front of Buchanan. Keeps it in front of him, so both runners stay put. So a ball and 2 strikes still. Nobody away here still in the top of the third. 1-2 on the way to Harkins. Popped this over towards shallow right. It is going to be caught. And he had to go to the ground to catch it. So McEldoon comes home and scores. And it's 6-4. Tigers here in the third. His second sac fly of the game gets a job done. And it's a 2-run lead now for the Tigers.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Jacob Gilstrap.
I didn't think that was going to be nearly deep enough to get the run in, but it took Murphy to the ground as he was backpedaling the whole way, and he fell when he made the grab, allowing for McEldoon to come home and score. So 5 runs in the second inning, 1 here so far in the third, looking for more. Gilstrap swinging first pitch and fouls it back. Singled last inning to Jacob Gilstrap. Had a nice bounce back inning in the bottom of the second for him on the mound as well. Misses in, 1-1. Caden Dimitri down at second, with only one away. Count even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Honeyman deals, and it's a swing and a miss to make it 1-2. Gilstrap behind, a ball and 2 strikes. Will Dimitri awaits on deck. Honeyman deals, fouled away. It was all Kell in game 1 of this series. So far, it's been a little bit of both. Kell scored 4 in the first inning, but Harris County with 6 unanswered. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him, and a throw down to second, but back in safely. So 2 away to send us back to the top of the lineup with Will Dimitri, who is 0 for 2 so far today. He grounded out to third and also struck out.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 5, Will Dimitri.
Here's the first pitch to Will Dimitri. Misses upstairs. Ball and no strikes. Lifted high in the air to center field. Burris camping under it and makes the grab, but one more across to make it 6-4. Tigers with the lead. So bottom of the third ready to go. 5, 6, 7 due up for Kell, starting with Sam Castleberry. 1 for 1 with an RBI single back in the first, and he drops the first one in for a strike. Also finds his own 0-2. Obviously a must-win game for Harris County so far with the lead. Up and away, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Gilstrap deals. That one behind him. So that evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Castleberry, who's leading off this bottom of the third. Full count. Murphy and Narcisse follow. Fouls that one away. Still 3-2. This one hit well to center field, but straight into the glove of Colt Angels, and there's one away. So we get the chance. I'd like to thank Harris County Sheriff's Office, Care Like Colin, and Pine Mountain Chiropractic Dr. Jeff Russell. Kudzu Sports on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Tyler Dykes producing. I'm Ethan Pettit. One down here in the bottom of the third. Here's Ashton Murphy. Had an RBI double back in the first, and he takes a strike. So 0-1. Popped in the air to left. Gowdy is under that one. So 2 flyouts to start off the bottom of the third. Bring up Caleb Narcisse.
Now batting, number 5, Caleb Narcisse.
On the ground to short. Elder scoops it up. Throw to first. He got him. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Longhorns. We're on to the fourth. Top of the fourth, Luke Gowdy going to lead things off here. So 2-3-4 due up for the Tigers. They're going to keep Patrick Honeyman out there on the mound, who's surrendered 6 here so far. Tigers will look for more, give themselves some breathing room. This one popped up. It will be out of play. Bounces that one in for ball 1. So 1-1. Six-4 game here in the top of the fourth. Honeyman deals this one down and in, or down and away. Luke Audi into left center field. Bottom's there for the first out.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 13, Dejan Elder.
Here's Dejan. Last time he was up, he cranked a 2-run homer over the Tiger Eyes out in left field. After Gowdy's home run in Game 1, they walked him on 4 pitches. Whether it was intentional or unintentional, I'm not sure. But first one misses to Dejan Elder here. 1 ball, no strikes. This one in play to short. Scooped up by Brand. The throw to first in time. And there's 2 away. Now it's Hudson Clark, 1 for 1. Single and a walk so far.
Now batting for Harris County, number 3, Hudson Clark.
Two balls, no strikes here to Hudson Clark. Bases empty here, 2 away. Outside, 3-0. Cool Angel awaits on deck. Flew out to left field and also struck out tonight. And it's a 4-pitch walk after retiring the first 2 batters of the inning to bring up Cole Angel.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 19, Cole Angel.
Honeyman to Angel, first one fouled off. Nothing in 1. In the dirt, Buchanan keeps it in front, 1-1. Clark down at first, the 1-1. Fouled off, still 1-2. Luke McEldoon on deck, who's 2 for 2 with 2 singles in Game 2 of this series. A ball and 2 strikes. 2 down here in the top of the 4th. They're going to check on Clark at first, but he is not going anywhere. Back in safely.
You, Cole. Here we go.
Check swing. Did not go. Or maybe he did. All right, well, that'll end the top of the 4th. We go to the bottom of the 4th. 6-4 game. Bottom four is Braden Hatcher leading things off with Gilstrap going out there for another. Gave up 4 in the first inning, but 2-0 since. He set him down in order last inning. Starts off with a strike here. Every out Gilstrap has recorded have all been on flyouts except for one. Well, of course, as I say that, a grounder to short, and there's one away.
Now batting number 1, Gary.
Well, I missed on my scorecard that there was a 6-3 put out in the third inning, but my point is a lot of flyouts induced from Jacob Gilstrap in today's game. Just those 2 ground balls and the strikeout were the only ones not, or the only outs not on a flyout. 0-1 to Gary Buchanan. Got hit by a pitch in the second. That one misses. 1-1. One, two. In the dirt. Now the count even, 2-2. Evan Brand awaits on deck for Kell. Longhorns trailing by 2 here in the fourth, as this one is ripped into right field. That is going to hook just foul. Still 2-2. Gilstrap steps off here before the 2-2. Now comes set. Delivers the pitch, and it is down and in. Almost hit him. And the count runs full. Don't want to put anyone on base for Evan Brand. He's been so good in this series. He had reached every single time before his last time out when he flew out to center. 3-2 to Buchanan. Back up the middle. Over to first. Now a pitch to first and gets the out on the 3-1 put out.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now batting number 17, Evan Brand.
So here's Brand. Bases empty and 2 away in the bottom of the fourth. Kell trailing by 2. And he pops this one up to right center. See who it is to take it. It's Cole Angel. And that ends the fourth inning. A 3-up, 3-down inning. Gilstrap has set down 7 in a row. So we welcome you back. I want to remind you that the Georgia High School Association is a voluntary nonprofit organization composed of over 450 public and private high schools. The GHSA administers regulations for region and state competition in 19 sports and 2 activities. Founded in 1908, the GHSA strives to promote good sportsmanship, participant safety, and fair play among its member schools. And you can visit GHSA.net, follow official GHSA on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube for more information. The Georgia High School Association would also like to thank its corporate partners for their valuable support of high school athletics and activities, those being Alpha Insurance, Georgia Electric Membership Corporation, Gatorade, Wilson, BSN Sports, Atlanta Hawks, Mizuno, Atlanta Braves, Subway, Sports Medicine South, Atlanta Track Club, NFHS Network, Regions Bank, Max Preps, GoFan, and Georgia Public Broadcasting. Luke McEldoon will lead things off here in the 5th inning. 2 for 2 with 2 singles. He's come around to score both times as well. First one misses upstairs. This one ripped to left field. Off the bat of McEldoon, it is going to one-hop the wall. He's headed into second, and he is 3 for 3 here in Game 2 with 2 singles and a double. There's a start to the 5th inning to bring up Caden Dimitri.
All right, let's keep it going. Now batting for your Tigers, number 11, Caden Dimitri.
Shows bunt, lays back, and a called strike. Dimitri not a fan of it. Of the call, I should say. Behind, 0-1 now. This one shot into right field. Going back is Narcisse. It's a fair ball. McEldoon being waved around. Dimitri headed for third. The throw is cut off, and it is 7-4 here in Game 2. The second triple of the evening for Caden Dimitri. Both times scoring Luke McEldoon from first base. And making it 7-4, now here's Sam Harkins, and he's got a chance to get his 3rd sac fly of the ball game. And now a mound visit. And a 3-run game now after one more just comes across. We'll see if that'll be it for Honeyman's day. Maybe not. They will keep him out there. And while we have the opportunity, want to thank the Harris County Sheriff's Office, Care-Like Collin, and Pine Mountain Chiropractic Dr. Jeff Russell. As I was reading out those partners for GHSA, I read out the Atlanta Braves and Atlanta Hawks. What about what's been going on over there? The Braves picked up their 21st win last night over the Tigers. Hawks dropped Game 5 of the series against the Knicks in first round of the NBA playoffs. But Sam Harkins here with a runner down at third here in Game 2 of Sweet 16 in Hamilton. And that's going to be a balk. He stopped his delivery, and it's going to score another run. It's 8-4. Not quite sure what happened there. He just straight up stopped right in the middle of his delivery, so Harkins shows bunt, just missed it. Already mentioned 2 sac flies for Sam Harkins tonight. Sends this down the first base line towards Coach Jenkins. It's foul. Harkins now behind 0-2. Pops that one foul, still 0-2. Nobody away here in the 5th inning. Oh, 2. Got him to go after one in the dirt. And they throw down to first in time, so they complete the strikeout. Harkins is the first out here of the 5th. And here's Jacob Gilstrap, 1 for 2, a single and a strikeout tonight for him.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Jacob Gilstrap.
Off the plate, 1 ball, no strikes. There's a strike, 1-1. Chases the elevated fastball, now behind a ball and 2 strikes. One down here in the 5th. 2 across so far. This one popped in the air to left field. Bottoms is there, 2 away. Prep Baseball Georgia is here today covering this matchup between Kell and Harris County. Avery Fouts down there for Prep Baseball, getting clips and getting some insight on these 2 teams for Prep Baseball. Saw him at the region championship game at Starrs Mill, also at Central Carrollton earlier in the season. Which reminds me that if you haven't already, to follow the Harris County Baseball page on Facebook and Instagram. This one ripped deep in the air to left center field. Bottoms back, and he reels it in. So that'll take care of the Tigers in the 5th. On to the bottom of the 5th. Two, 3, 4 due up for Kell, starting with Brock Burris. Gilstrap has set down 7 straight Kell Longhorns, and first one a called strike. Popped up. Harkins trying to track it down, and he can. Nice grab for out number 1. Never easy plays to make, but Harkins able to make that one for the first out to bring up Preston Bottoms.
Now batting, number 4, Preston Bottoms.
Bases empty here in the bottom of the 5th. Remember, if Kell were to have win this game, they'd clinch their spot in the Elite Eight. But Harris County has answered with 8 runs here in Game 2 after getting behind 4-0 in the first inning as well. Swing and a miss, 1-1. This one, a liner to McEldoon, and he's there. 2 away. And now it's Jaden Bibby.
Now batting number 24, Jaden Bibby.
Gilstrap will look to try and set 10 down in a row. And he may have this one into right field. Dimitri reels it in. 10 in a row set down for Jacob Gilstrap. And it's 8-4. We go to the 6th. We start the 6th inning with Luke Gowdy. 2 for 3 in today's game. 2 singles. He had a RBI single in the second and flew out to left field in the 4th. And he slaps this into right field, but straight into the glove of Narcisse for the first out. Nice piece of hitting, but unfortunately couldn't get it to fall. Now here's Dejan Elder. 1 for 3 in today's game. Had the big 2-run homer back in the second. One and one. Hudson Clark on deck. He's reached all 3 times today. Single and 2 walks. Breaking ball finds the zone, 2-2. Kell's going to get as much length as they can out of Patrick Honeyman here in case Game 3 tomorrow. This one has popped up. Foul ground. Honeyman calling him off. And they run into each other, but the grab's still made for the second out. So now here's Hudson Clark.
Now batting for the Tigers. Number 3, Hudson Clark.
So an issue here with the catcher's earpiece before Hudson Clark's at bat. High school, they use that to get the pitches from coaches down in the dugout. Two down here in the 6th. That one outside. Again, if you're just joining us, the Tigers are considered the road team here in Game 2, although they are at home, but hitting first. Down and away, 2-0. Outside, 3-0. Clark walked on 4 pitches back in the 4th. He's ahead 3-0 here. Two down, bases empty. And it's outside. Another 4-pitch walk to Hudson Clark will give Cole Angel an opportunity here in the 6th. Angel 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts, and he also flew out to left.
Angel.
One misses low. Game 2 of this best of 3. Harris County trying to force a Game 3 and doing so as of right now up by 4. Nice pitch there, 1-1. Clark down at first after his 4-pitch walk. They'll throw down to him. So here's the 1-1 to Cole Angel. Inside, 2-1. Misses high. They're going to throw down to first, trying to get him leaning, but back in safely is Clark. 3 balls and a strike to Angel. McEldoon on deck, not the guy you'd want to bring up if you're Kell. He's 3 for 3, 2 singles and a double. And a called strike will run the count full to Cole Angel. Inside, he walked him. Back-to-back walks after getting the first 2 to bring up McEldoon, who, as I just mentioned, is 3 for 3. 2 singles, a double, and an opportunity to do more damage. Castleberry wants a quick chat with Honeyman before the AB to McEldoon. This is upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Afternoon got started at 2 o'clock with first pitch of game 1. 6:20 here in Hamilton. This one towards the third base side. Castleberry scoops it up, and there is the third out. Tigers leave 2, but we go to the bottom of the 6th in an 8-4 game. Bottom of the 6th ready to go. Sam Castleberry leading things off for Kell. First pitch from Gilstrap, a wave and a miss. Maybe he just got a piece of it, but either way, strike 1. Well, an update on game 1 of that series between East Forsyth and Jackson has East Forsyth up 10-0 in game 1 of that series. Playing right now, game 2 of their doubleheader will start around 7 o'clock. One ball, one strike to Castleberry. 2-1. Ripped foul. Now 2-2. Down and away, full count to Sam Castleberry. Ashton Murphy and Caleb Narcisse will follow. So the 3-2 on the way. Popped weakly and foul. Payoff pitch on the way to Sam Castleberry. Into center field, but straight to Cole Angel, and there's one down.
Now batting, number 11, Ashton Murphy.
Here's Murphy. 1 for 2 in this game, an RBI double back in the first. And flew out to left field as well. That one finds the zone, 0-1. Gilstrap trying to get through 6. Outside, 1-1. He set down 11 in a row, dating back to the second inning where he started the streak. Just mowed down these Longhorn hitters here in game 2 of this series. They had a 4-run first inning, but clearly a shut down since. That one a called strike, 1-2. Two and two. Pitch on the way, grounded just foul. Outside, full count. So yeah, Gilstrap after that first inning really settled in. After that, only one base runner that came in the second inning, or 2 base runners in that second inning. Until now, that streak comes to an end at 11 in a row after a 1-out walk to Ashton Murphy to bring up Caleb Narcisse. Gilstrap pickoff attempt down at first. Narcisse takes a breaking ball in the zone, 0-1. Harris County trying to force a game 3. There's a strike, 0-2. Game 1, it was a 2-1 game after the first inning, after Luke Gowdy's 2-run homer would be the only runs of the day for Harris County in Game 1 at least. Game 2 was a totally different story here so far. They scored 5 in the second, 1 in the third, and 2 in the fifth. 0-2 is popped up, but it will be out of play. Down and away, wanted to go after it, but did not. Saw a little flinch from Caleb Narcisse as the count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Wave and a miss, he got him. A nice pitch from Jacob Gilstrap, and there's 2 down here in the 6th. Just a second strikeout of the evening to bring up Braden Hatcher. This one down the first base line. That's a fair ball. Murphy being waved around third. He's coming around, and he will score. Hatcher with an RBI double to make it a 3-run game. Throwing to Harkins. Dimitri in scoring position here in the top of the 7th. First one misses low.
Somewhere hard.
Count even, a ball and a strike to Sam Harkins. I'm going to call it strike, now 1 and 2.
Do your job.
Jacob Gilstrap awaits on deck. He's 1 for 3. No one down here in the 7th. He sends this to the right side, scooped up by Murphy. Will get Dimitri down to 3rd, and there's the first out of the 7th. Now it'll be Jacob Gilstrap.
Now batting for your Tigers. Number 6, Jacob Gilstrap.
So 1 down and 1 aboard. Who knows, that run down at 3rd may be the biggest of the game. So anything here in these kind of moments, have to try and get that run across here. There's a called strike to Jacob Gilstrap. Oh, 1, he pops that one foul. Will Dimitri on deck. 0 for 4 tonight for Dimitri in game 2 of this series. Had a pair of walks in game 1. This one hit in the air to left center. This should score Caden Dimitri. Burris is there. Dimitri is going to score easily. And it's 9-5 Harris County here in game 2. So now here's Will Dimitri.
Now batting for your Tigers. Number 5, Will Dimitri.
Sends the first one foul. Top of the 7th here, 9-5 game. Kell will have an opportunity in the bottom of the 7th. 2 foul balls quickly to make it 0-2 on Dimitri. Kell will have the top of the order due up, which is not very good news for Harris County, but 1, 2, 3 will be due up for Kell. 4-run lead here so far. Maybe try to extend it a little more. 0-2, a swing and a miss. Gets Dimitri to strike out to send us to the bottom of the 7th. So game 2 will wrap up when we come back. Starting with Evan Brand, who grounds us to second. McEldoon there. There's out number one. Also like to keep the pitch count low here in the 7th inning. So if they need him tomorrow, they can use him. You can't get any better than that with one pitch and one out. Here's Brock Burris. 1 for 3. Or I should say 0 for 2. Got hit by a pitch and 2 flyouts for him here in game 2. Starts him off with a strike. Nothing in 1. Harrison comes set, deals, and that is just low, 1-1. So if Harris County hangs on here, they'll go to game 3. The time I'm not completely sure of. Try and get that information to you if I receive it. There's a strike, 1-2. Preston Bottoms is on deck. He is 1 for 3 here in game 2. Singled back in the 2nd inning. One, two, just high. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. Harrison deals outside, 3-2. Full count to Brock Burris, and he steps out here before the 3-2. Breaking ball is high, and it's a 1-out walk here in the 7th. That'll bring up Preston Bottoms. A ground ball in the infield could also end this game now with a double play. But 1 on, 1 out. Mentioned Bottoms 1 for 3 today. This one grounded to the left side, and there's a base hit, 2 aboard with 1 away. He got Brand to ground out to second on the first pitch he threw, Harrison did. Got him to ground out on the first pitch, but a walk and now a base hit has Jaden Bibby up with 2 aboard and just 1 away. Pitch from Harrison on the ground. McEldoon there on to second for 1. Back to first is not in time, and he threw it away. And here comes Burris. He is safe. And it's 9-6. But 2 outs. As Bibby reaches on the fielder's choice. And now it's Sam Castleberry, the last hope to try and keep this game alive for Kell. Fouled off. So Bibby is at first with 2 outs. Harrison trying to close things out here in the 7th. The 0-1 is low. Well, if they put him on, any batter after that would represent the tying run. 1 ball, 1 strike. On the way. Inside. 2 balls and a strike. Harrison comes set. Behind 2 balls and a strike. The pitch is into center field. Angel is under it. Tigers win. And they get game 2 from Kell and force a game 3. 9-6 your final score here on a Wednesday night. It was a 6-2 final score in game 1, and now a 9-6 final score here in game 2 with Harris County on the other side of it. And we have an awesome game 3 on deck tomorrow right here on Kudzu Sports. Not sure what time it will be at. We will release that information when it comes. For Tyler Dykes, I'm Ethan Pettit. We will see you next time on Kudzu Sports, and go Tigers.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged mid-size Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime at your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3. Woo!
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody. Yeah, we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live. What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here with Masterwall CEO Steve Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, Steve, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long in the Valley, and me with my history of being a coach and all. Love to support it. You do a great job with that. Even when you were doing it on your phone, it was great.
I appreciate it, man. And again, we wouldn't be able to cover the 50 different high schools and all the different sports without Masterwall and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach and now an award-winning author. We have Believer, Bulldog, and Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the winningest basketball in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, you know, I kind of treated it as a ministry, and I treat our business as a ministry. Loved what I did as a coach, working with those young guys and trying to set an example and point them in the right direction, and kind of do the same thing with business. So, you know, you got to build it with a lot of good people around you, the right support group, and once again, I call it a ministry because that's the way I see it.
You can get this award-winning book right now on Amazon, and it's going to tell the whole story of C. Smithwick from being an award-winning coach and a Hall of Famer and having the court named after him and then building this incredible business. I can't wait to dive into it, Coach.
Good. Hope you enjoy it. It's about never giving up. So that's what a coach needs to know. It's what an entrepreneur needs to know.
The name of it is Believer, Bulldog Coach, right now on Amazon. And thank you again to C. Smithwick and Maxwell for their support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thanks for having me.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you. Pleasure to work with you and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, they're going to make you feel at home. They're going to take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.